Hey everybody, welcome into a Sunday here, W Streams. Today, the final 9 hours of Splatfest. Is the moon always in that spot during other Splatfests? Because if not, they did a pretty good job of making sure that it looked like a giant eye. I only just noticed that. Very clever. And it's very nice seeing this intro screen being there at the 60 frames per second now. I just went to the wrong window. I love when that happens. Oh yeah, I wonder who's winning at halftime. I guess I'll find out, won't I? Yo, box works. So let's go. Feel free to spoil it. Who's in the lead, but with no definitive point gained from it? Uh-oh, history's repeating itself. Be nice if they kind of get hint. You know, that would have been a very good idea for them to hint, like, where they're winning? Alright, skeletons need to bring up the secret claws of power so they can... So, give up the ghost! Give it up, ghosts! All puns intended. Maybe. Guess I'll do normal browsing. Oh, I did not gain much coins. Well, it also didn't have a coin ticket on, so it doesn't matter. Shine glasses get the benefit first. That's a lot of shells. Let's use up some of them right now. So I don't have to use them. Spend an hour after the fest. Bronze, nice. Needed that. Yeah, we don't have to spend an hour using them all up after the fest is done. Just do ASAP. No different. That's still an effect, huh? I'm swapping it out. Alright, what are the stages? Interesting. I don't remember much about Undertow's Tri-Killer. Flounder's not bad, though. I recall Dino was really strong with Flounder. But, Undertow, I'm trying to remember his... Trying to remember. Well, just have at it, right? Or remember it fast enough. Also, skipping over breakfast. Like a slight meat snack, because you know, proteins are good. Went out and got the flavor I was talking about last night for Monster. And I go, there's a couple others I haven't never tried, so they had a 3 for... Had a buy 3 deal, got 3. Yeah, we'll taste them all individually later, but for right now, I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a while. I'm gonna mix flavors. We'll see how that goes. I probably should have brought a stirrer out with me. Yeah. Throw on a mirror match if people don't want to play this right now. Atrocious. Taste all the flavors individually. They're gonna throw it. Oh, yes. Thank you for drinking. Someone just... Did that brush just disconnect? I mean, I know it's a mirror match tricolor, but... That one person gave up. Can't blame him. I'm like you, but longer range. Yeah, sure, she's... Tricolor's my fave, but it would be a shame if, we don't get to play much actual matches of it. Should've brought out a stir. Yeah, I got one before the leave. First, just let me know about the Monster Hunter stuff that's been going on. Arc-tempered new Udra. Question one is, that won't phase me, tempered Gyceros. Oh. Give tickets for Geladron stuff. The headpiece worn alone gives you a lizard head. That's funny. Hey, actual match. Alright. But now we're defending. But that means I get to use my my beams effectively. I'm gonna have barely 9 hours to try and get a 100x battle. What to do when you prefer a tricolor? Lag. How you doing? Some time I would have liked to use my special. Oh, they all died to purple. That's funny. Yeah, it's gonna get difficult. Need to cover everything that's green. Hopefully purple accidentally helps us. Nice. They need to paint, both of them need to paint their bases more. That really cost them. Especially green, especially zombies. Yikes. Alright. Last one for a little while. Win despite giving up both the signals. Alright. Time to taste these individually. Pretty convincing apple flavor, I'll give them that. Waiting around. Or things anyways. Names. Alright, names existed. Real match, alright. Defending again. I guess Skeleton wants to play tricolor the most. worked out. Like, wall control, I think, is probably going to be the main part of this that's going to matter the most. Alright, who traded? Purple's got paint. Alright, it's one of them is. That's a good idea for them. Needs to turn around, though. Some green again? We need to paint! Arrgh. Are they trying to say they're the shit? I'd say that's a moderately clever. Alright, you have to do that speed. Alright. Green heat. Like, if I get that kill, that's actually really great for us. Let's try that blue. Yeah. I wonder if I can at least get 2 little nibbles in by the end of the day. Maybe 3. I'm not sure what to do with today in terms of like, which weapons I want to go play. And if I just bust out the randomizer. It's like if I bust out the random double Nova, oh, that's hilarious. If I bust out the randomizer, that could potentially take away from the next Anarchy stream where it's like I'm gonna follow Silver's advice. Go 1-star everything and start working on 2-stars or something. Just cause. I don't mind the change of pace every now and again. Get out there, do some extra variety in all aspects of the game. Means I have to play some chargers. Yeah. Try and spread them out so I don't have nothing but all chargers left to do. Alright, attacking this time. Cool. Alright, Viking Berry. Yeah. Doesn't have to be perfect. Give me that wall. it's gonna be like that, huh? Thanks. My doubts about that one. I don't know, I have my doubts about some of that. About a lot of that, really. Like, what? Was one of them the host, and the first 3 people connected with the host were the entire defense team? Sheesh. This is pretty hilarious, though. Mixing all this up. Find a ratio point that's pretty decent, though. Me. Just flounder after all. No, they don't just go up to E-tail. That could happen. Nope, there's just one map. so uno map, non dos. You're trapped. Jody, how's it going? I'm really gonna have to find out like what the setting is to get rid of that that @ symbol. I'd rather just people have the usernames without the @ symbol. Anyways, happy Sunday to you. It's almost Halloween. Which randomly chooses mons for everyone. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Here are the mons you have to work with, and then... Are there any limitations to that style of setup? Like you can't have two of the same type, or this or that, whatever the case might be. But that sounds pretty awesome. That's basic PvP, so nothing like too extra in terms of... Right, yeah. Which is really interesting. Yeah, because that game does have... That is right. Yeah, that's true. With the whole bootlegs, you basically get to change its typing around, whatever you want it to be. That affects its, limits of movesets and stuff. So, okay. That kind of keeps it fair. Because, yeah, I guess it'd probably be too much if the tournament was like, it would decide your monsters and the type they had to be. That might be too restrictive and too RNG. But the monsters themselves, no matter the element, have limitations. A certain move pool, so... Okay, that still sounds really interesting no matter what. Kind of forgetting about how the bootleg thing worked. Yeah, that... Being reminded of that really opened up the doors on that competition. That makes it even cooler! Speaking of randomized tournament stuff, a friendo acquaintance has been playing in the 2 tournaments that have like randomized weapons. So they're doing like a gacha. They're doing like gacha style. It's like a pack, and you get a pack of 10 weapons, and you have to play from those 10. Of course, different drop rates for more popular weapons and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. Nice change of pace. I'm like, I want to join this tournament, but I see a friend had played in it. I'm like, yeah, I might try playing in that sometime. That would be pretty cool. I won't be able to do so until November 9th, but also want to get that friend who's going to be playing with it. Uninvolved, you can decide to evolve it. Oh, okay. This would be interesting if it's like, oh, it chose the mon and it's an the uninvolved portion of it, and you had to. Colburn, that's funny. Go check the farm and stuff. That's nice that there's a good social aspect to it. Warms the heart. Oh yeah, and if you know an opponent has a particular favorites or style mindset. You know what? Oh, yeah, hit me through the wall, sure. Get close to him. Like, all person to do is, like, get close to him and whack whack. But, you know, Japanese, they like. Nice, nice ignorance of terrain. Hydration. Delicious. I'm gonna write a note to myself to poke around and see if we can turn on little regular usernames for chat. darn right. The lag, man. Oh, I ain't getting there, huh? Dude. Oh well, it'd be like that. Let's go get the green area. Or I'm gonna get purple, so what about that? I hope that's enough. Oh, fire up there. Close. That percentage means it's a lot closer now than it looked. The 3% difference is more like a 0.5% difference on this map, let alone this mode. I'll change it up next match. Actually, this window has been up the whole time. What's up, Kyle? I'm not going to use the fact that it says at Ryachi Jewel when Easter egg having so many other shenanigans associated to it. YouTube, why you do us dirty like that? Stop it! From the depths of sleep. Finally, after 10 hours, I'm free! Time to conquer Earth! Spot fest is about the same as usual. Some mode with lag and bullets. Aha, I'm playing the video games! But man, did I have to, like, over-predict what that person was doing just so the lag would actually, like, compensate. So yeah, after all those attempts, we definitely are getting something there. Alright, all I have to do is paint some purple. Anyways, that's about how it's going. Too pushy there. Getting shot, you shouldn't be getting. All right. At least one of those two did. Move this little music riff window over. Well, the core temperatures are pretty good. I need that temperature tracker being up, so. It's me and the Ethan running around in circles. Oh, found a match. I think they got enough letter accents in there. Username stuff, eh? End up having like hanging out the whole rotation. this one individual. gain some wall control here. Okay. Yeah, I'm the host. I don't know. Oh, that's annoying. Dude, our freaking base? Oh no. Oh, thank goodness for Prisoner's Dilemma. God. Our base is unpainted. Okay. Okay, they painted. They painted. I don't know. No! Oh, God. I swear if that ended up mattering. Oh my goodness. Oh, no. Oh. Too much start consuming his anti-brain juice earlier in the day than intended. What's left of each? A good amount. I just go pour them out in some other container. Put them in the fridge, save them for later. The upper limit's about 400 milligrams of caffeine. Be careful when mixing flavors with canisters that equate up to 600 milligrams of caffeine within a 4-hour time span. Aw. Didn't get to do the thing. And yeah, there's been a lot of real matches today. I mean, that first match, I think only the first match was a whatchamacallit, mirror match, so yet. We'll start building wall control. Nope, someone disconnected. Huh, I wonder if that was unintentional or a rage quit. What are we doing? We're waiting for matches. That's what we're doing. Oh, disconnected. Man, that's unfortunate. There's only 20 minutes left to go. 100x. Oh, sure. I completely forgot the swap weapons. Whoopsies. But it was working pretty well anyway, so it didn't matter. Where's some of these at anyways? It's getting up there towards 6. That's pretty cool. I know this one's like right there, and I could get there today if I probably wanted to. Don't want to, though. Ain't gonna do it yet. It's a little under 10,000 to go. Not bad. The old 1-star line. Makes sense to me. Yeah, to keep it with Killer Whale, I'm just gonna use that. This was fun the other day. Be nice online, gain friends. That's how it goes. Sure, you can be friends. I don't think I came for that long, or just don't play it that often. Okay, that's cool. Just so that I wanted the blue thing. What do you play anyways? You play video games! Nice. Yeah, I could try killer. I'm gonna turn my oven real quick though. Nice 420 degrees so I can bake a cheese. Throw it on tortilla and... Because a human has to eat. Must have food, must have fuel. Consumption. And we got the attack bonus. We both got the attack bonus. I'll give you the booyah. Ah, pumpkin bug. That we did the speech for someone who's not a fan of Halloween. They're on the blasters. Well, at least they got it. Focus over here. How that close range? Would that have worked if I just kept my... I thought my thing was destroyed, but I actually think it was still open. Like, you could just jump and, like, attack them! Well, if green gets it, out on the other side of that hill. Okay. Yeah, definitely interesting, but green couldn't hold their own long enough to get it done. What's up, Thor? How's it going today? Yeah, not the greatest pair up there. We did our best to try and make it work. And hey, if they want to keep going, I'll keep going. Oh, they're like, as long as I got my trusty Kraken. Fair enough. I guess I'll have to go get the, I'm sure by the end of this match, the oven should be ready, so I should be able to go put the cheese in. Oh, really, Nintendo? Now I wish I got to see the names of the people in Ghost. Oh, I see. You don't say, Nintendo. You don't say. Wow, way to be dumb. Gonna be like that? I'm all for it. I'm all for getting zombie a win anyways. And we're gonna green up. Come on, paint over here with me. Gosh, can't get up here. That isn't Prisoner's Dilemma. That is knowing exactly what I'm intending on doing. Why does it... It should be up here. So yeah, that's one of those things. Like we'd actually worked together to take out the person on green, and they came after me anyway. So there. Now I think we'll finally refresh properly. With this now, I don't have to care. Oh, thanks for the help, sword. Damn. Classical skillless gameplay. Huh. Well, they both played that pretty well. I guess we also had someone in their base, so... Thank you. Purple got that one. I'm liking the challenge of playing with this undercover gorilla right now, so I'm going to stick with it. Not the easiest nor the best for this. That map. I don't know about the other one yet, but I won't mind facing the adversity. Alright, let me go put some cheese in the oven. Put on that timer. Alrighty. Probably won't get a match in before the... we might get one in before the rotation. Not that these maps change, mind you. Bathroom acquired. Cheese ovened. Beverage rotation assembled. Chocolate, coffee, bourbon barrel, maple syrup. Hey, I actually got a match in for the rotation. Nice. Team Zombie Parasect. There's just Paris and Parasect, right? No, there was a middle one, wasn't there? No, it's just Paris and Parasect. Parasect, yeah, because the mushroom takes over the crustacean. So yeah, actually, that's actually rather perfect. That is definitely a perfect choice for Team Zombie. Oh, which reminds me, Thor, I completely forgot. Professor Mint got back. He did eventually get back to me later in the day about certain things related to that topic. And I'll mention some of the stuff he said, but I'm not going to say the main one he said. They made me go, ooh, that's perfect. Bring up the text messages. I ain't getting there. Oh, you missed by like a country mile. Oh, but you're sweet. Yeah. What a big surprise. So brought the idea, and Professor said, Galarian Darmanitan goes to Ghost. And in German, that's Alpengeist, or Ghost of the Alps. So sometimes a spirit, others a Yeti-like being. So I said, I guess it means it'd be purely Ghost Team, somewhat. Told me that we just declared Annihilate and Hound. It's misspelled. Houndstone to be Team Zombie. He said, and I had been wondering, I couldn't remember what the name was, but he said Cophagregus would be zombie, and he also said Sedinja would be zombie. I felt like it was more like skeleton, but his description was, Sedinja is a husk. It is what is left behind when Ninjask evolves, a literal physical remnant given life. But I'm like, both zombie. I think about them like both zombie and skeleton fit that description, a physical remnant given life. So, given life, given undeath at least. But he went back to say, and this one I didn't think about. I was like, oh yeah, this one's a rule breaker for the fossil thing. Fossils are zombies. Kabutops for Team Skeleton. I was like, oh yeah, that's way more fitting. That's way more perfect. And then the Mandibuzz for Skeleton. He said the obvious Gengar Mimikyu for Ghost. Well, yeah, you know. Besides the obvious ones. Now, he said Dusknoir would be zombie. I was like, yeah, but the Duskull portion would be Cacturn. Ooh. Definitely. Let me think on that one for a second. But here's the big one that made me go, oh, this is genius. Eternatus for Skeleton. I was like, oh yeah, that 100% Eternatus for Skeleton. And that's about as far as it goes. But then I was looking at stuff and I was like, oh, these two are definitely honorary ghosts. So I came up with Gothitelle and Reuniclus for Ghost Team. Because Gothitelle, you know, it's gothic looking. Definitely be like Ghost. But Reuniclus, it's big slimy green ball, like Slimer from Ghostbusters, Team Ghost, right? Perfect. But that's all we came up with, and there we go. That being said, got a rotation of tricolor, kind of, sort of. There's probably enough time for one round of open. Yeah, Kabutops is definitely one that made me go, huh. That's totally a skeleton. But the Eternatus blew my mind. And then you early with the Parasect, also genius. Those are the not so obvious ones. I mean, Eternatus is more obvious when you look at it, but just easy to overlook real quick. Parasect, though. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. No, someone's trying to play perfect with it again. You don't have to be perfect! But I think they're just in it for the enjoyment of painting it perfectly. Maybe like that. Ooh, that was... You were saying Relicanth yesterday. I thought you said for zombie. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah, which it is, I don't know. So cheating. Oh, well, of course they are. Oh. There's some Jake around before. Cannot get those camera angles situated correctly, though. You definitely don't have enough room there, but enjoy your lag. Alright, let me go check on that cheese. Better it's undercooked than overcooked, you know? That is delicious flavor. There we go. Alright. I'm out. Team Ghost! Probably. Off the trick on that one. I don't know. Need a living Pokedex. Invited me. Huh, I'm not surprised. Why not? I'll give you a rotation. Because it's here and it exists. Meant to go through. Already ended? Well, so much for that, eh? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that cool off for a bit. One energy drink. One unenergy drink. That is a delicious chocolate coffee maple syrup flavor. Jeez, they don't just start playing today. Oh my gosh. Alright, I feel like that. They only have the chance. Oh, Luna, huh? Take me back to the thing, please. Thank you very much. Oh, do we have someone playing perfect again? Oh, come on. The map doesn't have to be perfectly painted to get maximum 100% point value. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Could you enjoy yourself a little bit more efficiently? You're taking too long. But at least our base will have super extra double, triple, quadruple coverage. Exactly. Probably Team Skeleton. I mean, eventually just an electric spider, right? So exoskeleton, bugs. Nothing in too particular that makes it stand out. And this person just, like, quit and gave up for no reason? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Give me one of them Splatfest days. This team. Report what you need to. Cholula hot sauce and camembert cheese is just such a heavenly blend. It's funny how that screen, like, lags so badly. Great job, Nintendo. Am I sitting in the right spot? Like, screen to microphone positioning ratio. Oh well. Jellison, huh? Team Ghost. Floats around kind of in that shape. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna pick up a lid. Yeah, Jellison. Good choice there. Shaped like a ghost, floats like a ghost. I can dig it. Got double bubbled again. Alright. Oh, not like double canopy, but you know, all the same. Let's just see if we can keep it up and block him out for a whole minute. The hard part is because we have so much terrain and they don't. Or they're going to get specials before we do. And that's going to give them the advantage to try and push. Unless they die. Uh-oh. Should make my way back over there. Not fast. I lost out on something. Well, they gained something there. That's aggravating. Aw, shucks. Well, ain't that a shame? And that's a perfect example of why Turf War is an acceptable competitive mode. I went in there to try and take out their beacon. I need to kind of try and survive there and actually use my laser beams, which would have been nice. Of course, I'm sure kids in that match are going to go home. Are already in their home, gonna cry and be like, "Oh, Turf War, it's so bad." Da, da, da. They're gonna follow. They're gonna go post on all the other Splattubers, all the other super typical popular people. Turf War so bad, I lost in the last 30 seconds. Nah, that's what made it good. Like, that's a feature, not a bug. They won because they won. Yeah, I think that last kill that happened on me was unfortunately given to them. I don't think it was super legit. But overall, I say an acceptable loss. A legitimate one, too. And all the more reason why Turf War is an acceptable competitive mode. If you know anybody that says Turf War is an unacceptable competitive mode, question their logic. They're probably bad at one. No, seriously, do question your friends. That is a loud vacuum out there. Platform. This whole high-speed weaponry, huh? Double carbon, double white. Ridiculous. I mean, you died, but sure. Go ahead and be like, you get that for free. There was enough time to get them there. You know, I guess, you know, 100 damage means nothing to this trash can. Glad we got him anyways. Freaking sheesh, man. That's only 15. It's just ludicrous. How that isn't 20 is just beyond me. Cool. Game is tremendously laggy. Let's see, what are they running? Sorry, not even that amount of ink resistance allows you to swim through enemy ink like that. I have run builds that have ink resistance like that, and I'm not allowed to swim even in my own ink. Get the F out of here. Trapped in here. I mean, get after them. I don't know where teammates swim into or why. I made him keep away from the center. Close one? That's not a 5% difference. What? That that entire spot at the top is not covered. That game is bad. Like, I'm gonna take a quick moment break off from that one. It's fucking bonkers. What? What was that, man? Okay. There's noises outside. I want to take care of them. Close windows. I'm definitely going to reset the session of this game, though, because it is not a good session Nintendo has put me under. Guess it'll only be 2 rulers. 2 levels for today. Sure. Alright. Sold. That's a couple minutes ago. Don't leave that one hanging for too long. Cursula. Cursula, that's actually the one, water Pokemon. Round, kind of pink. Has some, like, coral-like spikes sticking out of it, right? I mean, the name alone makes it appropriate for the fest, at least. Didn't even hit, but sure, whatever. Good. Quite happened to them. Shouldn't wind down your defense at the end there. PS4 is competitive, and the pros who should be good at it aren't. And I will at least give Nintendo credit for their North American League proving that once and for all. The best pros in the world would lose the average game of Turf War because they don't play it, they don't practice it, they don't understand it, and they were exposed live on the internet by a team they shouldn't have lost to. Game 5. In convincing fashion. Uh-huh. Cool. Lucky, man. How did those couple bolts not hit? That was an outright kill. Okay. Again, what? Huh? You know his team. What do you wait? What do you mean, Thor? Or you know his team goes. Huh? Were you trying to type unknown? I was wondering if I actually was looking at it yesterday. I was like, I wonder if unknown would count as ghost. Big, giant, floaty letters. That's kind of spooky. They're in the ruins of Alf. Like, seems spooky to me. Seems ghostly to me. We're in a mirror match? On the line. This is a mirror match. That's exactly what I mean. But they're just getting to swim freely through enemy. I came behind them. And nope, they keep swimming. They just keep swimming like it was nothing. Huh? That was pure lag. They must... All things considered, they must be the host of the match. They probably live on the West Coast or something. Well, kind of funny, but... They clearly took damage. Wow, alright. That was some very egregious thing going on there. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the better, more preferred mode for this entire series. Tri-color, best thing ever invented. And much like regular Turf War, people don't play it because they're bad and idiots. Didn't let me keep going. Like, you'll probably still get like wonky lag effects over here, and it's just gonna be that way because it's Sunday, and that means that most people are playing. So this, the game gets extra laggy. More people online for it, but it's peer-to-peer, and that should matter. But welcome to Nintendo games. You know how to make even peer-to-peer less than it should be. Ugh. I mean, today was gonna suck since I started feeling down yesterday night anyways. Why did I bother? That stuff does not slide down the wall fast enough, I swear to freaking gosh. And usually not nearly enough that it slides down the wall either, so... It's a little weird how they knew. Patterns is just better for a little competition. It's a shame that there are so many weapons in this game that are lag-proof and are overly affected by lag. Thank goodness it's just yet another, whatchamacallit, mirror match, but... for fuck's sakes. Wow, that's really odd how they were able to get the snoop and kill him. Huh? Like, never see that. But okay, sure. That game is bad. Again? Alright, staved off a sneeze. How nice. Put that one before. That would take one match, huh? No more sneezing, please. Cool. Regular match. What? Well, now it's one touch, so. It takes way too fucking long to drain that out. And then that thing just drained out in like no time at all for that. What the fuck is with the lag? I'm not surprised. they're still here. I'll be there in 2 weeks from now. Hopefully I'll get to play it in 2 weeks from now. Oh well. Yeah. That was probably wouldn't land on time anyway, Stephen Payne. Yeah. Smart to go into the near territory. Odd, but work. Sweet. flush me out at least. But that was point blank. I love them there allowed to get random stuff, but I am stuck here. Not getting that stuff. Perfectly possible for me to just scoot past them, shoot him, turn and shoot him, but nope. That is netcode. Clodsire. Try their muddy. Maybe zombie if it could be put to a team. I don't know if it really fits into the teams. If I had to put it somewhere, probably zombie. Maybe that's why. Either way. Okay. I'll take it. Alrighty then. That was definitely one of the most straightforward matches I've ever had in this mode. Behold the power of cheese. Which I guess I could use another instance of liquidation. Moment on them too. Cool. Thank you, Team Zombie. You guys did really great there. Trip 4s. Surprising. And fist bump. Very nice. Get out of me way, Dragon Bird. Makes sense over there. Okay, sure. Here we go, refill. Liquidation. Yeah, got somebody. Purple's like, damn, I don't know how to do a thing. What are you fucking doing? I almost got chumped. Alright. Got me there, but... Well, purple's doing it dumb. Okay. Thankfully we got both things, but yeah, jeez. Good, that's kind of what they get. I got the fun killing them too. What was purple thinking? I mean, thankfully it was just a mirror match, but still, sheesh. From the match. Ooh, then we definitely want to win this one. Because we're the only team with the benefit. Silver, what's up? Gonna have to wait 6 minutes.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Not too much. Playing a video game. Having tricolor.
A video game?
My favorite mode out of it all, tricolor. It's the best thing ever. As far as Splatoon is concerned. How's your weekend been? How's the spot fest been for you?
It's been fun. I am honestly, like, it's not the... I wish I was on the team that I wanted to be on, but I kind of just picked the easy win, so... Because I wanted the shells.
You just wanted the shells, but, man, I hope Ghost pulls through then, and history repeats itself. Don't want to pull a Miriam Hosa. You're like, oh, I'm going to go on the team that won the cup last year, and then lose to the team that you were on.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Yeah, just not anything.
But then again, at the same time, come on, bro, that is bullcrap. I have found several teams on Ghost with, like, top 10 players, and I'm like, bro, why? Why?
Right.
Why am I fighting you? When my teammates
What are
are all
you
in
fighting
D-rank.
for? Oh, they're too far away. You can never truly account for bad teammates, which Nintendo seems to love putting us with. They miss by like a lot, but sure. Don't have to be that way.
Hello, Reflex.
Hey, at least it's just a difference of like 3 extra sea snails. 3 snails is 3 snails.
3 snails is indeed 3 snails. And I'm not really concerned about Ghost losing. It's a possibility, yeah, but I'm not super concerned about it. Another reason I chose Ghost is because I have a vast majority of my friends are on Team Ghost, as much as I would have loved to be on Team Zombie. Because green is one of my favorite colors. Oh, we get to literally rematch the people we just fought. How lovely. With better teammates, though. That's nice.
It's always weird when you face the exact same team, the exact same people. Especially in the middle of a
Swap
fest.
weapons, though.
I spent some time earlier complaining and showcasing, like, see, Turf War is competitive. I did also showcase some of it yesterday. So I've been bad-mouthing all the any top names that are like, Turf War not competitive? Wrong!
Turf War is one of the weird ones because it is heavily weapon dependent. Weapon and map dependent too. It's by far the most Splatoon you can get.
It's also very, like, timing and situation dependent as well. Because I had to face... In a match where I was facing both Fangs and Fangs Jr., I hadn't seen them in a while. But they're on the opposing team. I'm actually playing with, like, Ava for a bit. And...
Ow!
One of the random teammates... And, like, the other team was playing... Like, the Fangs team was playing pretty strong. And it's coming down. It's halfway through the match, kind of getting close to about the minute mark, and you know they're deep in our area, and one of our teammates got behind them. And this is Urchin. One of the teammates got behind them was in the side lane, and I'm like, okay, they're forward enough. They're all alive. I jumped right over. While I'm playing Dread Ringer, I forget what they were playing, and we started painting towards their base. I painted a little bit of the base while they actually went and invaded, and I'm like, I'm gonna go paint the center because they're all gonna jump back. They did just that. It gave me the complete center. I painted up all of it, while my team was able to paint up towards the center, so we were all caught up. And because they all jumped back to play defense, they basically gave up and let us have everything up to the center. So all we had to do was just have a solid defense for the last 30 seconds, which we did. And that doesn't mean the last 30 seconds mattered, but it did mean that they were pretty important. Because then they couldn't reclaim and just, bam, won it out. Not a healthy enough margin. It was still close enough, but... It was amazing on that. Like, yes! I think they left a good portion of their base unpainted, so they also had to try and paint that while trying to reclaim, you know, the sneak attack that they gave the center forward. Kind of happened when I was playing with Lacey and Kyle, too. The team was playing strongly, boxing us in, but they never painted the base. And then we finally got like one good offensive push where we wiped them out, and then so they had like, oh, now that we're dead, we'll repaint our base. While we just, you know, took complete control of the center and, you know, already had our entire base painted up, just painted what they had left behind while they were busy trying to play catch up. It's like, yeah, terrain awareness is such a thing in this mode. So they had essentially lost the match long before the 30-second mark, meaning viable competitive mode. But anyways, simplistic story time.
Well, there's like admittedly no reason to not consider this a viable competitive mode, when the only argument is you can lose within the last 30 seconds of the game. Yeah, you can lose within the last 10 seconds of the game.
Yeah.
And that's the same with every mode. Literally, it's even intended for every single ranked mode for you to have a chance to come back within the last 30 seconds of the game. You get overtime for a reason.
Yeah, there's usually penalties and overtime and other little tidbits and things.
There's no penalty in overtime, but that's because literally the whole map is the objective.
Well, I mean penalty like Clan Blitz, like the extra points you have to score, or zones and all that.
Well, there's also penalties on tower too. You miss it if you don't.
Yeah, if you don't fully cap the checkpoint, you have to start it from the beginning, which can delay you.
Rainmaker's the penalty of you literally have to pop the Rainmaker every time you want it.
Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. I haven't really kind of thought of it that way, but
like,
a little bit self-evident, even if not self-evident.
Enemy team. You can kill the entire enemy team, but if you cannot pop the Rainmaker in time, your push is dead.
Yeah.
This is how the mode works. This is actually why I really like it and hate it at the same time. Rainmaker is still my least favorite mode, but you know what? I can respect the mode for being cool like that.
I'm trying to be one of my faves.
Let's go. This reflux got my bag, just very slowly. Also, I love that I'm fighting literally the same dapples that we fought last match.
Dude.
We have fought this team 3 times in a row. Oh my god.
I can't
Lag
totally
is
have
great. Like, this dapples in Pro is getting sick. I went from Aerospray to Reflex to Nautilus. Great. And they have stuck the same. How did that kill me? No way that the killer whale killed me. I was off the... whatever. Who cares?
I've been very much enjoying killer whaling during, well, at any point in time, so.
No.
Dad of the whale.
Dealing with a reflex that can aim, y'all.
No, they can't.
You should
That's
be afraid.
Reflex aim? Nah. Anything in this game? Aim? Nah.
Parried the bomb and you did not shoot me. The bomb was parried. That should not have killed me, but thank you for lagging. Ah. Teammate. Teammate! My teammate literally left me for dead. I joined their fight.
Yeah.
So I think that's what annoys me when I fight with, like, any teammates in general, is that I will join their fight to help them out, and then they proceed to leave.
I mean, all depending. They could have been like, I need to find a way out. That could have been their mindset the whole time frame.
I know, but it's like when I go in with them to move into a fight with them. It's not like I'm joining this like last minute and they're like, I'm trying to save them. No, I'm trying to join in to kill them. I've given them paint so they can move back if they need to. And like, help me out later. Because now I'm the forefront, therefore you should, you know, maybe help me as opposed to running away like a little sissy baby. Oh, come on. Thank you, Dillies. Go get him. Go get him, Tiger. Wow, okay, maybe not. Might have lost at the very end because I died to the Stamper. Oh, no, never mind.
Thank you, game. Oh, gosh.
We're fine.
Oh.
I kind of wish Tricolor actually mattered toward the points. But unfortunately, it didn't. It doesn't.
What do you mean? In like for the
like
team
in the grand
point?
scheme of, yeah, in like the grand scheme of things, playing Tricolor doesn't really add to like it doesn't really add to the clout value or the point value that you're gaining for your own team. It's very insignificant to that value.
It doesn't go over all cloud, but I mean everyone's cloud value gained during Tricolor only counts towards Tricolor cloud anyway, so you're kind of always competing on the same metric. And the things are judged on open Pro and Tricolor individually anyways, and Tricolor gives the most points out of all the categories involved, so it kind of actually is the most important. Your individual clout, yeah, I mean, it doesn't change much there, but things aren't... It's only going to showcase how much... The cloud only showcases how much clout you gained overall, but it doesn't really... I think for the player, I mean, all of the clout you gain through any mode is shown, not just for that mode, so...
Well, it is way more in Tricolor. The issue with Tricolor is it's kind of just the way, like, Nintendo works. Is that you get mostly mirror matches, even if you're not the popular team. On top of also, you don't get a clothing boost with your team. Oh, that's a 10x, lovely.
Thor, I did say Cubone and Marowak was Team Skeleton like first thing yesterday, but I'm glad it finally clicked. They were out. That was honestly the first most obvious Pokemon to be on one of the teams. I mean, besides anything that is a ghost in Pokemon. Oops, no worries. At least it clicked, right? At least it clicked. They were the first thought I had for Skeleton. Other than that, everything else was hard to determine if they became Skeleton. Kabutops was another hidden one, but I agree with Professor.
Are you serious? We lose a 10x because the person on Team Skeleton disconnected. Oh my god. This is the second time.
I hate that too. I had like some sort of 10x yesterday, and it's like, oh yeah, clearly. Well, I mean, we got a good advantage at the beginning, but they dipped, they like rage quit right away. So, fuck, thanks.
100%. And it was very annoying. It was against Team Skeleton. What the fuck? Like,
actually, you know what? Never mind. They're heroes. They're champions. They should get a Purple Heart.
No, that is bullshit.
They should get the Skeletal Medal of Freedom and Honor and Integrity for making
like
Ghost lose out. Take that, Ghost. Take that, Ghost. Alright, man, stop.
Fight me like a freaking man.
I am not. They're not man. They're a skeleton. They're like, haha, closet. And you couldn't. There's nothing you could do.
Oh my god. I'm a freaking ghost. Let me go through that wall. Drag your ass back.
Nope, salt.
Salt.
Hello? Yeah, that's how evil spirits work. They can't pass lines of salt.
Yeah. We start burning some sage to ward off the spirits. Where's the holy water, people? Holy water.
Oh,
okay.
Hydrostorm. Alright, I'm gonna grab beverage.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
Everyone, enjoy silver. Actually, silver is good against monsters.
No. Okay. Well, I get to carry the channel. This is my channel now. And as such, I can say not whatever I please, but I can say many things. Like the fact that Team Skeleton is being annoying right now. Who in their right mind is like, yes, try Slosher, and then let's put a 90, let's put a 52, and then let's put your average Golden Arrow Spray, and then the Milk Flux, and let's put them all on the same fucking team. When we have literally a Clash Blaster, a Junior, and a Paintbrush to our names. I know I'm complaining over literally nothing, and that's the funny part. Because technically this is fine, but I'm going to complain about it anyway because I don't like it. I want Team Skeleton to get nothing. I love Reflex. Seriously, the second Booyah Bomb in this area. Goodbye. I'm not staying there. I don't feel like torturing myself with like 2 Booyah Bombs in one area. On like the small little corridors in like Hagglefish. That's just not fun. There's nothing fun about this. God, I love that I get the moment to have like commentary of my own, and my response is, let's complain about everything. Just like Altio for real. Ah! Yeah, back off, sir. You know, this is like the perfect time for a story time, when nobody but me can hear the story. Unless audio not audio, oh my god. English, please, and thank you. You would swear it would be my first language. It's not, clearly. Or actually, no. If it's your first language, you're more likely to misspeak, so... Yeah, it's clearly my first language, and only language. Goodbye. Anyway, I could technically have like a story time, but Altio is not here, unless he rewatches the stream, right, which he probably does. Oh no, No! No! My audience! My captive audience! No!
Alright.
No!
That one does not have maple syrup, but I almost thought it did have maple syrup. Well, returned. Where was I? Tricolor, huh? I guess I'll have to get back to some normal matches. Normal open. I still want to get something above a 10x. Would be nice.
My captive audience, no!
Literally, they were literally captive.
They were captive. I stole them. You left, right. Therefore they are mine now.
We have Undead Viking Berry, we have Bad Apple, and I have no idea what Electric Blue is supposed to be, but we'll take it. It's the Hydro.
That sounds delicious.
It's... I think if you get the ratios right, because they're all kind of like berry-based, it kind of works. It's all monster flavors. Yeah, a price for 3 deal. And other than that, the other beverage here is, the one I've had already was a chocolate coffee aged in bourbon barrels with maple syrup. And this other one is called Werewolf. There's a barrel-aged version of Werewolf, and it's vanilla and pumpkin spices after being barrel-aged. Everything's aged in barrels.
Amazing. That sounds amazing.
These flavors are very decadent. They're extremely delicious, and they will satisfy your sweet tooth.
Wow, that's awesome.
Silver, you got a Kling Klang?
What?
Kling Klang is a Pokemon.
Oh, I see. I was curious where the Pokemon. I knew there like Kling Klang is a Pokemon. I just like confused as to where's the relevancy in Kling Klang.
I don't know. I guess Thor did a quick randomizer roll thing and said that's what you got. That would be my guess.
What I got. Lovely. I get Kling Klang.
A steel type. I don't know if it's also part of Psychic. No, that's just the Belbums. So I think Kling Klang's just at least steel. It makes me think.
I think it is. That's okay. I'm good with steel. Way better than the type I usually prefer, being Psychic types, because those things they just don't survive. Nope. Goodbye, sir.
I mean, but the Professor is a Psychic type. He's a mind pirate.
Close enough to kill me. Lovely. Ink brush. Ink brush, you know what this looks like? It looks like you lack a job. There's something called an application. You can get one at like your local Target.
I think Silver likes. I wonder if he would fall under a steel type. Here's from I think was definitely a dark fire type. Just passionate and just follow the beat of her own drum by all means necessary. Even more so than a fire type would. So I knew a dark fire type. I'm an Elect Dragon.
I see.
We know Violet is a very mischievous, at least fairy. Professor's a psychic fire. Where would you fall?
Oh, nifty. There we go. Kill them. Okay, or not.
I wish I knew a bit more about some of the typings. Professor could fill me in a bit more. I might be able to take a good guess.
That's gonna hurt. So, like, we're doing, like, Pokemon typing based on personality?
Oh, yeah, it's a super fun and cool thing. Professor definitely has developed a system. I want to help him either do a presentation on it one day, or he should write it down and put it into a book. It would totally be like a Myers-Briggs thing, but way more, like, factual and informative and less bogus. Because his descriptions for it have been really accurate.
Interesting. Now I'm curious.
Like the one thing I can remember for like the electric types, much of the archetype they're very like on off. They're either like all in or all out of something. The typing has like attacks that can damage everyone. Not every single typing has an attack that damages the entire field in a duo battle, but also at the same time can have attacks that are very like discharge. Electric type, if they're all pent up and, kind of go on the strong end of voltage because something got them amped up, all puns intended, there eventually will just be a big discharge. That hurts everybody. It hurts the entire field. But they also got attacks like Nuzzle. It can be very supportive. And, they have attacks like Thunder Wave that can cause a paralysis, and you can do those kind of things.
Yeah, I see.
And for example, the Volkner over in Gen 4, that guy at the lighthouse, he gets there's also a bit of symbology that comes up with lighthouses in the Pokemon games due to electric types. And like Vulcan, he gets bored. He's like, everyone always like, you know, kind of gives up, you know, training to be a Pokemon trainer at my badge level, and he just got bored of Pokemon battles, so he's not even at his gym anymore. As much as he probably, you know, should be, even though like all gym leaders still have side things to do besides being a gym leader.
It's giving Clement from the anime.
Now, I don't think I got too much into like Dragon types. Dragon types are often about like potential and burst effort.
I see.
I'm not certain how in depth we went with that before, so I don't know all of it. But that sounds like something he'd covered before. And for the typing overall, like take a look at like certain honorary dragon types that can use dragon moves. Gyarados. And Magikarp is based on a Japanese legend where the carp that really wanted to like it jumped over the gate and was then given the honors of being it's like, oh, you jumped over the gate, like through relentless, tireless effort, you eventually achieved what you wanted to, even though you should have never been able to, but you did. Like, here, you now are granted this honor. So the Magikarp and Gyarados are like a representative of that myth from Shinto. So like fire types, you know, most it's like, oh, you know, they're passionate, right? You know, flames that burn brightly, etc. Something almost a little stereotypical, but there's a slight twist on it. Because fire not only like you know burns brightly, you can be very passionate, but it also reduces things to like the most basic elements. Like with fire, you can purify certain metals, you can purify things, and you burn away what was there, and like you know they talk about like impurities, like fire changes based on the impurities that get burned up when it's being burned. So fire is a lot about the purity of doing something and achieving a challenge, whether it be a personal one or not. Fire types usually seek out challenges, personal challenges, and actually, no. Maybe fire might be more personal than most things because they aim to achieve above and beyond because of that burning personal challenge. But there's still like the purifying fire style like quality to it.
I see.
That you wouldn't exactly expect from a normal like description about, oh, fire types are probably this or that. I was telling this one random lady who's a psychologist, and I was describing that slight like twist on the conventions when you think about fire, or a fire type of Pokemon applied to a personality. She's like, oh, that's interesting, different. I'm like, yeah, I gotta get my friend to write this book, because you would clearly buy it. I told her. She's like, oh yeah, definitely. Maybe 2 copies. Let's see here. What else can we talk about here? One fit very perfectly for our good friend G Games. Air type. Definitely, he's a flying type. I should say air flying type. Flying types have usually the highest base speed out of all the types in the game. Every first bird you can catch in each generation will have like a super high base speed. They level up. They reach their final form of evolution very fast. So they level up fast. They travel fast. They're always go. Sometimes kind of head in the clouds, very literally on that aspect. Not that they're very like quote, bird-brained, but they're just very antsy and eager to go and do and achieve, even if they aren't 100% dead set on what they're doing. As long as they get to going. So they're very much like a very Aries in terms of typical astrology. Very strongly aligned there. I'm sure that there's some things that could be said to their moves. Usually things like certain gust attacks that push an enemy out, so it changes things up. There always be like a winds of change with them. So as much as they always go and act and do, they will sometimes bring about freshness, even if they might, you know, bluster and cause a bit of chaos in it all. They will literally ruffle some feathers. Not intentional.
Okay. What is to be said about like ice types?
I'm gonna have to refresh on that. I'll have to ask Professor.
Fascinating.
But I would love to know finally about like the differentiation between all the types. Because you would think maybe things like steel and like ground rock might cover some similarities, but or at least rock and steel. It's like there's some good differences.
I would imagine. Just one would be more of the extreme than the other.
Corviknight. Ooh. Still within the steel range. Let's see that. Fitting the theme here for silver on randomizers. Where were we again? What was the thing you just said to me? I lost track of it. We just said something about ice types.
I did.
Was there something after that? About a specific Pokemon?
No, I was curious about in regards to like ice types, what personality that would be.
Ice types. Same kind of thing.
Because I thought I heard you assign me like a personality based on just me. I was a little confused. Because I figured if I would be any type, I would probably be an ice. Ice and dark.
That got mentioned for a bit too, but I don't remember where to go look and try and find some of the stuff. So I could say the one stereotype I think might fall for ice might have been there, a bit of like calm and collectedness to it. Since ice type like gym leaders and whatnot usually have showcased a very like strong, solid, central focus strategy. That whole like cool under pressure kind of a thing. But there's more to it than that. There was one interesting aspect to it. I can't fully recall. And it's nice when those little nuances come in. Like what's the difference between like being like calm or being reserved or being, you know, stalwart and or stoic? I think that would be the difference between some of those types. Like that would probably fall in a similar category between each other, which would probably be like, yeah, rock, steel, ice, and the differences between that would be hard to say, but I could. Considering how between like playstyle conversations we had, approaches to things, the story you were telling me the other day, where it's like, oh, anybody else probably would have been freaking out, but you were like staying calm this whole time, probably disturbingly calm to some of the authorities you had to chat and interact with. I definitely see you as gravitating towards whatever the calmer types are.
I'm not sure if calm is quite the word as much as content. I'm fairly content most of the time.
Yeah, okay.
And not in
content
content
it's a
in the
good
way
word.
of,
Easily forgotten about. You're rather chill. Throw an extra pun in there.
It's a strange thing because I'm never content with myself, but I'm content with my life. If my life never evolves from this, I'm like, okay, that's all right. If I do not evolve from this, I get disturbed, deeply disturbed. Go with the flow, right. And I want to control the flow. So I make no sense to myself.
Between the types that get very passionate and kind of brazen, I would love to hear about fighting types more, like what makes them different from fire style passion. Because our friend Toon totally like he's totally like Toxicroak, poison fighting type. He's just robust, staunch. He's an immovable wall, and he likes to play small ball gains, which is definitely fits into poison typing a lot. Poison typing is usually like small incremental advantages, at least in typical Pokemon terms of typical Pokemon battle strategies. So yeah, Where would you go? And I think Thor did another roll for you, and you got Reggie Ice there. Silver, you got Reggie Ice. Very nice. One of the legendaries.
Oh, cool.
In fact, the original 3 Reggies were Rock, Steel, and Ice. So, Gen 3 might be just for you.
Might just Gen 3. Remind me the starters for Gen 3. I think I know what you're talking about.
The starters for Gen 3: Torchic, Trico, Mudkip.
Oh, I'm fairly unfamiliar with Gen 3 then.
Because they become, over the course of time, they're final evolutions because they're all stage 3s. I guess they stage 2 because there's basic, stage 1, stage 2. The final evolutions are Blaziken, Sceptile, and Swampert.
I'm very unfamiliar with Gen 3 then. I think the main one I remember definitely was, I think it might have been Gen 4. I'm not sure if it's Gen 4. I have never really paid too much attention to Pokemon. As much as I do enjoy it, it's not something I'm, like, overly interested in, so I've never paid much attention. I definitely enjoy the generation with the starters being Snivy, Tepig, and what was the last one? Was it Chikorita? No, not Chikorita.
Hold up. I'm blanking. Oshawott.
Oshawott! Oh my gosh, I love Oshawott!
Yeah, Gen 5. That'd be Gen
5. Understood.
Black and White, and Black and White 2. Black 2, White 2.
I enjoyed Black and White. I enjoyed Black and White. That was also where we got a fair amount of new Dragon types, too.
Oh, yeah? Man, I definitely should have played that then.
We got things like Haxorus.
Yeah, that thing is pretty badass looking.
Oh yeah, Haxorus is so cool. I honestly enjoyed Pokemon designs a lot less after, like, Generation 5. Well, maybe Generation 6 was kind of like the start of my decline, because I enjoyed a lot of Gen 6 Pokemon designs.
People really liked Generation 6 as well. I mean, almost like no Pokemon generations started doing bad until, like, one could say relatively, like, close to 8 or something.
That was around, what are we looking, Sun and Moon?
No, that's after. Sun and Moon were 7. So that Sword and Shield, the first one's on the Switch. That's where people start being like, I don't know. Because of the regional variants, although they... Overall, I think people really like the regional variants in Alolan, just like the new gen overall. Maybe by then they were starting to wane, because Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were weird. More randomizers, Crobat and Haxorus. Nice. Pure Void. That sounds like a ghost type mood. Maybe dark.
Lovely. This Aerospray and I got a quad together.
Nice. Teamwork.
It's finally somebody decided to fight with me as opposed to just running away like a little sissy baby.
Busy baby.
God.
Ha, dude. The one player on my team, their name is McLovin. Nice. Hey, McLovin! That was quite a movie. Fix up some chat boxes again, and refresh. It did not refresh.
Wonderful.
Every hour on the hour. Box is gonna blow up. Alright, me and McLovin found a match. Nice. Me and this Hawaii dude.
This is what happens when you fight with me. It works out. You just have to fight with me. Like paint support and actually rushing down the opponent while they're distracted. You can do that, can't you? Oh, also,
yes.
I'm curious if you ever you play Tenterella as well, correct?
I played a little bit of the regular Tenterella. Yeah, that's the big canopy one. I mean, I played it a bit. Yeah, probably a bit more than the regular umbrella.
I have a friend, you know them, they're Jackie. They enjoy Tenterella a ton, and especially Cream Tent. And we've been working on a comp with Team Cream. Sweet heavens. Team Cream. God. Let me take a moment. Cream Tent. We've been working on a comp with Cream Tent.
Okay.
That was so painful for no reason.
Sounds like it. I'm gonna have to ask Lacey for Lacey. I need to commission sound bites off of you. Can you give me random sound bites that I can use while playing Cream Tent Umbrella? If I ever buy a soundboard for stream, I can put those on there while I'm playing specifically that weapon. I'm only playing this weapon because of the sound fonts.
What?
That would be awesome. Just Cream the Rabbit.
Oh yeah.
And she does a really good Cream the Rabbit voice.
That's so cool. Returning to the Cream Tent, it's a Cream Tent and Nautilus.
Okay, yeah, right.
Which are two weapons that can work together on account of Nautilus is hard and has very few openings, so give it a tent umbrella to move in with, and suddenly it's really hard to get in on the Nautilus.
Yeah, so it has few openings within its natural range, so.
Yep, and now it has extended past its natural range with a tent umbrella shield that can tank a lot of shots. And we're looking at Splattershot Pro range, so it's got a decent reach for every instance of pushing. And within that, we have the options of Toxic Mist, which I can abuse greatly, especially when it comes to pushes, and Super Jumps, which help me once again in regards of their basically meat shields. On top of pushing people back, giving me pain, giving me a distraction. It's an amazing combo. And it seems to be really hard to beat. And we're working on Heavy Edit with it as well, because this is for Jackie's team, who happens to have a Nautilus player and a Heavy Edit player.
Oh,
So we're utilizing a weapon that not many people seem to want to utilize, because they see Zuka and we're like, yes. If that's the only thing in this game that's useful, I guess. I don't know.
I'm too used to Zuka. I'm too used to this thing. No, change is bad. No changing. Stop changing. Police yelling yesterday. No, stop playing the game. We're just trying to defeat you. We don't want to battle. We just want to win. Stop playing.
Ah, I see.
I mean, we wanted to beat the team anyways. It was just funny to say. I feel like a lot of people I can easily see people having the same mindset approach to that, being like, "Oh, just give me a real special like Zuka or something." It's like, all these specials are real specials. You just gotta use them appropriately. I won't even say correctly, just appropriately. Just use them decently. You can get some mileage. Am Pro Pollo. Can it just be November 20th already, so I can play a shit ton of Kirby Air Riders Les Second on November 30th, please? Can it just be November 20th so the game comes out and I can play it on November 30th, please? Already? Can it just be here yet? I know it'll be here eventually, but can it just be now? Did you watch that direct, by the way?
I did watch that direct, and honestly, I think my favorite part was when they were like, we would have been forgiven had we not included one of the weird niche modes of this game, but we didn't because we enjoy our fan base, unlike some people.
He's like, we included it anyway. So I would not have forgiven him if he did not include Top Ride. If he did not include at least the bare minimum of all three modes that he had in the first game, because that's just how Sakurai is, and like, even if I didn't play that much Top Ride at all, it's like, dude, you're Sakurai, and this is Kirby Air Ride, and, like, include it! Come on, man! I would have never forgiven him for that if he did not include it. I'm glad. I think he knows he would have not been forgiven as well, but he made the joke. Maybe there's some truth he would be forgiven, but not for me.
Nope. And it's amazing. He really does know his audience, unlike the rest of Nintendo that seems to be money. We want money.
There was what else was like as part of the presentation where I'm just like, yeah, the guy knows what he's doing. He rides the fine line between genius and madness so professionally.
And he even like played his own game, which I think is incredible because he had people in the back clapping for him.
Yeah.
And he played it so well, like, he played it as if he's played it his whole life. That's amazing. Shows just how much he loves his creations.
I can't remember if it's him or someone else that has kind of made the comment before, where it's like, you know, when you're developers, when they're creating a game, they're constantly testing and playing their own game, so they're basically end up becoming an expert gamer, creating expert games for other expert gamers. And that gets tiring. He's like, that really gets really circular and defeats the whole point. But I swear if it was at least him that said it, if not someone else. But someone said it. Maybe it was like, I don't know. But there was a good point. I was like, I never thought of it that way. Yeah, they would create their own game, get good at their own game, and then be like, you know what, this part's too easy. And then make it too hard for, like, the average new player who would be trying to get into that game. I'm like, very interesting point. You could lose out a potential customer because you made a game for your own taste that you were getting too into and get to play all the time long before its actual release to the public. Wow, huh? But either way, yeah, it is actually kind of nice to see him. He's like, I play my own game. You can see a bit of, like, simple personality in it.
You can also tell the game Sakurai makes because of the frickin' UIs. They all look the same. The sound effects
He has not changed user interface since Melee.
He has not.
Like,
and you know what? It looks good, so I can't even complain. It looks good.
Oh, yeah, true. I mean, but yeah, from Kirby Superstar to Smash Brothers the first, and then finally until Melee, those are the only times his menus are different, and then from Melee onward, they're all the same. Melee, Brawl, Kid Icarus Uprising, even Kirby Air Ride from Melee, Kirby Air Ride, Brawl, Kid Icarus Uprising, Smash 4, Smash 5. User interface, very, very extremely all similar. Not entirely complaining, though, because he makes it work every time. And I want to say this Kirby Air Ride 2 is the first time he's kind of changed it up significantly enough. You can say it's kind of different, but kind of the same, and it's a nice throwback to Smash 1. Not based on the menu itself, but on the theme. Because if you recall, in the original Smash Brothers, in the intro cutscene, there's a room with a desk, and the hand comes in, floats in, and drops, like, rearranges the desk and then drops toys on it. And then now that's going to be our Kirby Air Ride 2 main menu. It's the Smash Brothers desk with a little toy on it. Oh, I was like, that's a clever one, Sakurai. That's real clever.
Really enjoy the freaking lobby feature. I think that's cool as hell.
Yeah, I was like, you know, as soon as he mentioned that like walk around lobby feature, I'm like, this guy still loves his fighting games.
He really does.
Because a lot of fighting games, especially from Arc System Works, have been doing that like walk around lobby. And I'm like, okay, I know what he's been playing. I would love to bump into him in any of the Arc System Works games that have these walk around lobbies. Sakurai faced me in Violet and Granblue.
That is so true. That's such a realization. Like, you know, like game developers still play games that aren't their own. That's a weird thing to think about. I mean, it makes sense.
I know, right?
But you don't think about it.
Yeah, it's like, well, of course they would, right? But I don't know, you almost feel like you forget that they actually would. Like the Hideki Kamiya, great dude, you know, who kind of helped create Devil May Cry, and they did Bayonetta and Wonderful 101 and Beautiful Joe and at least I think games did. And then creator of Star Fox, like Hideki Kamiya. Apparently there was a report in Japan that came out that his parents almost got scammed by like an AI voice. Like this was like years and years ago. There was a voice that sounded like him. They're like, "Oh, mom and dad need help," and they're like, "This is weird," but it came from not his phone number, so they called his phone number and they're like, "Honey, are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, mom, I'm playing retro games. What's up?" So when his parents were almost scammed, he was in the middle of just having a gaming session.
Amazing.
I was like, this is why we love this guy, Hideki Kamiya. I haven't heard about him or any of his games or stuff in a while. I hope he's been up some really cool stuff. I need to... Unless he's... I think maybe he's the one working on Wild, which is basically just Star Fox. Let him know. Actually, no, we hear about Suda 51 again. That guy's a weird thinker. He's out there. He's one of those ethereal cerebral types. He likes to get like deep on something just for the sake of being deep and weird.
Ah, okay. Oh, I thought her name was Advil. I was very confused. I found a match with ibuprofen and then Advil. Wonderful.
Oh, we're missing this Tylenol and one more.
Narcotic. Narcotics. It's wonderful.
Bayer.
That's good. A surprise attack by a Swiffer that's better.
Bayer.
Oopsie.
Advil. Tunnel. Yeah, alright. Ibuprofen!
reason. Why are we rushing that?
Aspen in the state of location. How am I still sitting here with like 4 festival shows? Is it time to play like a lottery ticket with the anti-luck?
What's that?
It's like when like your odds of like being able to get something are so high and it's not happening. It's like, oh, I have like the reverse luck. Maybe now I should play the lottery ticket, you know, with the inverse. Because the odds of like something not appearing when it should totally just appear, because the odds are just so high. It's like,
I just say I'm mildly disappointed in my team. I am playing a Swiffer, and I had beaten an Octojot, an Inkbrush, and a Carbon for paint combined.
Oh man!
So thank you, team, for doing an incredible job at nothing.
No thanks to you, and have a rotten day.
I love playing with little tinnies. The game won't let me rank down to anything lower than S, but it still puts me with little tinnies. Well, really, I can't really say much because it's Splatfest, so they'll put me with anybody.
Right.
Dude, I do still find that amusing, though, that if I take a break from Splatoon, I'm so screwed. Because I can't even rank down to a reasonable rank. I have to rank down to S and only S. That is as far as it will let me go.
Oh, they're flashing danger.
It really also just proves how, like, crappy some of those individuals who would rank down from S plus to, like, A. Just to, like, feel good about their own terrible skill. Like, good job, buddy. Even the game values you less. Woo! Ow. How did that miss? Nope.
Aegis Slash? Nice.
Nope.
Oh,
You missed. I'm dead. Oh, it's the same sploosh.
Keep getting lots of steel, ice, and... It's like there. Dragon.
Lovely job, team. Lovely job. Aw. Yeah, they didn't have enough charge.
No charge, I'll do it.
Excuse me, thank you.
Vriska! Oh no! And with that getting an animation, I'm gonna have to be seeing lots of fans about that. And the PETA again. Okay, at least like the PETA. Did I ever tell you to read Homestuck, or maybe you should keep your eye out for the animated version of Homestuck, since it's going to be part of Glitch Studios? What's it, VisiPop? No, maybe it's VisiPop that's doing it. I kind of forget.
I mean, I know. I think
it's VisiPop that's doing the Homestuck animated series.
I see.
But it's got a lot of little details, and it's got a lot of shenanigans to it. Considering conversations and jokes we've made, probably right up your alley. Just, if you're ever not enthused by fan bases that go a little bit overboard, this would be one of them. So just be forewarned.
A fan base that goes overboard, or it's a fan base that doesn't go overboard?
Fan base that does. They do go overboard.
I see.
They've got not great association given to them already.
Well, I might indulge myself on, like, you know, I'll indulge myself on the show, but I won't touch the fan base like a 30-foot pole, so.
Yeah, might be good.
I don't usually assimilate to the fan bases. I'm okay with just enjoying something on my own in peace and quiet. Without dealing with 80 different ships for, like, one series, or having it shoved down my throat.
Yeah. I just want to enjoy this series in peace and have like, a quaint conversation about it. Nope, can't have that.
It's honestly like it's on the similar line to the people who are like, ew, you're watching a dubbed mod. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Don't care. Literally don't care. Silence. I don't think those people are the light of day. It's a show. My apology for not watching it the way you deem it correct. I was kind of expecting Lackadaisy to move over to Glitch Networks, though. I was waiting for that.
I'm just glad they got somewhere.
Yeah,
they could be, you know, animated and stuff. And when I saw that announcement, I was like, oh, that's pretty awesome.
That's nice.
I remember that webcomics from a long time ago. Kind of forgot about it. It got mentioned and brought up again by someone. I was like, oh yeah, that thing is really cool. She actually started really getting into, you know, deco, which apparently is a term for, like, you know, old 1920s flapper style stuff, or just anything like the 1920s style mob style stuff in general. There's a certain ambience to it. But with that, it was like, huh, I love that. So that being on deco theme, and I remember that being very well drawn and being very expressive with its style in terms of characterization and dialogue. So like, and then there was an initial pilot for it, and it's like, man,
yeah,
this thing needs to be a thing, and they wanted to make it a thing for so long. But I honestly don't remember if there ended up being a nice sequitur enough comic going to actually have a long-standing plot line that actually evolved, because a lot of it felt like, I remember back when I was viewing it, it just felt like a bunch of random not fan ideas, but it felt like the author's ideas were just random artworks here and there, and there was never a full continuation. Maybe I was just there way too early. And over the course of the years where I kind of forgot about it, then it actually like got fleshed out and stuff. 100% certain on it, but still, great thing. Great that, you know, someone found it all those years later and liked it. Life's funny and cool like that. I didn't see that announcement. Oh, I can't wait. They didn't say any specific like start time or start date or when we could expect to start seeing it. They're just part of the team now. Quotation marks. Do you happen to recall?
They never mentioned anything. I'm super happy that they're a part of the team, though.
Oh, heck yeah.
Because that means we are more likely to get it within, like, the next century or so, as opposed to, like,
Probably next year or two, depending how many people they have working on it. Yeah, it could be anywhere from upwards to, like, half a year, full year, year and a half.
Because they hit all the funding goals. The issue is just, like, the animation is so incredibly beautiful and intense and smooth. It's just, it's a hard process that has a lot of effort shoved into it, and I approve so heavily because that pilot was gorgeous. To continue that level of animation is just incredible, and I hope to see it because I feel like Netflix would eat that up. A, and B, it's also just it's a good show. It's a good idea. And they deserve to get recognition for such incredible work.
And it's been around for such a long time.
It has. It's been a slow burn, sorta. Yeah.
I mean, if there's a, you could say, a studio, a team, a person, a story, an idea, however you want to describe it, the perseverance of that staying around and finally gonna have its time in the limelight. How long it took to get there. I mean, there's another one to add to the story. Add another tally mark to the story for the ages of sticking around and persevering.
It's a good show. It really is worth it.
Why not?
Why not?
What a Pokemon.
Oh.
My favorite little pun of a Pokemon. Why not? Why not? Meh, Wobbuffet.
It's wonderful puns from both of those. Admittedly, the Wobbuffet one is oftentimes lost on North American viewers.
Wobbuffet.
Like, do the unthinkable and play an E-leader.
wait, what?
Can't wait to get an entire team that's like, oh, an E-leader? Who's playing an E-leader in Splatfest? What's wrong with you? My response? No need to.
It was me as an undercover umbrella paired up with an E-leader, and we were the attacking team on the Undertow Spillway, and I was like, oh, this is it's gonna be hard to make this work. We'll see what we can do.
Honestly, this is a good tricolor rotation because you have Flounder, which is heavy on attacking team preference, because they can just ink their base and out-ink the, like, defending team without trying. It's so close. They don't have to get an Ultra Signal to win. Undertow, you are begging for an Ultra Signal because the defending team has so much coverage. You
Everyone,
get the tiny little bit of ink in your base, and
it's like putting three different tribes of fish with teeth that are aggressive into a small box. Let's see what happens.
Touch.
Oh, my team died. Oh well, can't do.
See what Spotter Scope can do. Yes, hi guy, wonderful. See, have you played many horror games?
Nah, not much into the horror theme of things. Yay! One person vote.
I'm
not
admittedly
really
a
super
huge fan
into
of
horror. I think horror games can handle better than like movies and stuff, but I put that under the big if. One of my favorite games though, and it's a horror game, kind of horror game. Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem on the GameCube, really good. Would recommend a watch through if you never get the chance to play it. Why isn't that on the Nintendo Switch Online? If Nintendo does not announce Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem, I know they just gave us Luigi's Mansion, but if they cannot put Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem on the Nintendo Switch Online on Halloween itself, mega failure. Abandon this company. Just buy Kirby Air Riders and never look back at Nintendo ever again. Except for Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life. Buy those up too. And then abandon Nintendo. I mean, at least
Nintendo's kind of it is really following the route of Disney, where it's basically carried by its smaller, less popular things. Because they still have love and compassion within what they do. Kind of like how Disney has Pixar, which still holds love and compassion to like animating and making movies.
I'll put them under the maybe. I'll put Pixar under the maybe list. Because Pixar's not been doing too spectacular themselves. And it's hard, and I would have to ask people. I'd have to maybe go asking around and whatnot, but I can't tell if it's by Pixar's own hand or because they're kind of forced to by Disney. So maybe I have to go like out and rent a few things and try to like see what the vibe is for myself. But
admittedly, Disney was totally saved by Pixar.
Oh yeah, totally. When Disney decided to like quote partner up by owning Pixar. Oh yeah, went great for them. Went great for like kind of both of them for a good while. Totodile, nice. Totodile's the best.
They made a very good decision taking up Pixar.
Oh yeah.
Because oftentimes they've had on and off good years. When Disney's been having a good year, Pixar was kind of like doing mediocre, doing okay. And when Disney was having a bad year, Pixar was absolutely flying. Soaring to new heights with their movies.
Oh, so, last second.
I can definitely say the Cars series, though, was definitely more of a Disney decision, not Pixar.
Like, as in to continue it and keep it going into 2 and 3.
Yeah. Well, I feel like 2 was a Pixar decision, 3 was not.
Now, what can we say about Toy Story? Because maybe by Toy Story 2 was definitely a Pixar thing. Maybe even 3, but I don't know about 4.
I think 4 and 5 were Disney.
Probably.
Toy Story 1 and 2 ended so beautifully and perfectly that it was just fine.
Oh yeah, they were written so well, and like heck, even with Tom Hanks, as he's there with Tim Allen, and they were talking like in doing some like commentary. They're like when we saw the first screening of the film, and there was the part where like Jesse's backstory as part of a song. He's like, we're just sitting there, we're just 2 grown men just crying at this backstory. And it's like it is such a heart-wrenching moment. I think everyone teared up for the first time they saw that. There's no way someone didn't. Maybe it's possible, but still, be very hard pressed to find it. You'd be part of the 99.9%. Even if you didn't tear up, you probably said, "Damn."
You're talking to someone that like only barely cried at Green Mile, so. I think it's within my wheelhouse to not cry.
But you still said, "Damn."
So Green Mile was such a good story, though. I loved Green Mile.
I don't think I ever fully watched that. I don't think I've seen it. I'm not 100% certain, but it has the I can't remember the actor's name, but he's often portrayed as like super big guy.
Yeah.
He's and He really is a super huge guy in real life. Tall, bald, black. I mean, famous actor. Not Terry Crews.
You know what?
Yeah, the guy who was filling the Terry Crews roles before we had Terry Crews.
Here's the thing. Stephen King. It's a Stephen King movie, so you know it's good writing.
Yeah, then you know it has a solid plot line and flow to it.
It does. It's incredibly, incredibly good, and honestly, it hurts. It's a good kind of hurt. Well, I can't say good kind of hurt. It hurts bad, but it's like it hurts so good, sort of thing.
Like
That's the only way I can describe
that involves the one Jailhouse, right?
Yes, it does.
And Tom Hanks was also in that one too, right? Or is I'm thinking? I think so. But I think he played like the one. I don't know if that officer was like the warden of the thing, or like the guy just underneath the ranking of.
Maybe.
I saw a bit of it, bits and pieces of it at work because it was on the background. My coworkers working, I was handling other things, and I'd stop and I'd watch it a bit. I'm like, yeah, so good. They're like, yeah, it's a good film. They're like, 10x. It's been a while. Still only a 10x though.
Another fest shell for you.
Yeah, I hope we get one.
Why does that keep missing?
And the aerosprays don't pay the base. We're doomed. We're gonna die. Okay, now I want to turn around.
Oh, that one. Wow. I'm curious if it pisses people off how consistent I am at hitting, like, tap shots, like, close-range tap shots with the E-liter. It's like, that's the one you're supposed to be bad at, you can't fight at close range, and then the E-liter tap shot kills you.
Yeah, well, maybe they'll be bad at being hit by the tap shot. I don't know, yeah. I'm sure people do get mad. Like, at that point, I would probably even say, lag. Already done it, lag.
There are a lot of cases where I'm curious what happens. I feel like some people get RNG'd, some people just get bullshit for some random reason because they should have every right to kill me and they still die. Hell, I was caught off guard by a carbon. They triggered my ink mine, which was really close to me, so I got lucky there. And I was able to 180 tap shot. So I got real fucking lucky.
I mean, luck's a thing.
Luck is very much a thing. And I'm curious if I was also lagging there, because that really should have killed. That carbon got the 90 hitbox on me.
Fought it as hard as I could. Yes, kill him! Bam! They exploded.
Ooh, I'm so sorry, Team Skeleton.
You should be.
Oh, they got screwed over big time. E-liter, Viper, Hydra, and Arrow Spray.
Should not have been traded.
Like we didn't get off easy either, but Fresh, I wish you would have painted my feet. I think Fresh might have been trying, but they did not get off easy with the paint. I mean, we're not running with an incredible amount of paint.
I think I did a last second thing. Fucking annoying. Whoever's pinging their base definitely need to, like, rush back. Ugh.
Is that cold?
I'm gonna refill my
Is
water
that
then.
Cole? Wait a minute, I could be fighting my friend.
Good luck with that.
They look like the same. I gotta kill them to know for sure. Excuse me. What do you mean?
Well, we'll be right back. Needs a break from this bullshit. Yeah, a little blue, huh?
Well, it's not. It's not. Oh, I was in a long, hard-fought like battle with the Z leader, and my teammate killed them before me. So I found out it was not my friend. They are dressed the same though. Hopefully we didn't lose that last minute. Only time. Oh, that's close. I think they won though. Barely. Okay, that's all right. That happens. Oh boy, there's prolonged silence. I'm curious what happened. Hello? I'm gonna still keep talking as if nothing happened. Yeah. Bam! Ellington again. I saw you before. It's a good man. That was rough.
Alrighty.
Oh, nice.
How's the matches been?
Matches have been pretty mediocre, admittedly.
Here you're there.
We've been struggling hard with paint, like a lot of paint. What killed me? Squipper. So I might have to switch to a weapon that can actually paint, like pencil. Pencil's been doing pretty well at like Turf Force for some reason. I can't even say for some reason. It's the character that paints the best.
Hmm.
It's kind of like Stinger in that regard, where it paints so much. Now that perfect. It's weird to play as Octoling, but I was playing with a few friends last night. We were getting an Octoling synergy for being all the same.
Yeah.
But I'm still playing as an Octoling because I will most likely be doing that later.
Might as well.
I'll still stick with it. I don't overly like. It's not like I hate Octolings. It's just weird.
I have never swapped over to Octoling. I've always been a happy little squid.
I think only a few times, but it's been a while since I've swapped. So. I wonder what goes on in, like, the minds of Nintendo when they select so few hairstyles for us to use. When they have several designs in their art books of hairstyles that look 10 times better than the ones we've gotten. They just haven't chosen those. So I wonder what goes on with the decision making for that.
Yeah. Not fast.
Go for it, Stanford. Keep trying.
Really? Alright, so, little secret. Specifically, Cholula hot sauce with camembert cheese is really good.
Love it, love it. Yeah, I think my team was struggling there for no reason. No, it's just bad decision making. That was our Tetra's fault. Thank you for struggling for literally no reason. Please, you gotta learn to change in the face of adversity, buddy. You're fighting a weapon that you counter here perfectly because of how hard it is to hit you. But you can't get close, so you just can't rush him down. Oh, the bomb.
How? This person was taking damage from both me and the other person. They just live. Sure. Not like a lot, but sure. Thank you so much. I still haven't filled up water. Water's the number one thing I probably need to refill. Whatever, I'm walking away from the camera for a little while again. You and good for you. Thank you, Thor. I don't know the intention of tone you had while saying that, but I imagine a certain snideness that would probably come from like Silver here, and it makes me laugh. So thank you. That was pretty funny. Oh man, that's good. You win. Good for you.
Are you gonna get a medal for that when you're gonna hang it on your fridge?
Yeah, as much as this person loves their boots. Maybe their boots are risky, I don't know. But my team is ready to go. Shucks.
No. Actually, I do find it really cool that you can see the moon within the Splatfest. Like the Splatfest waiting lobby. It's awesome.
Yeah. It's a bit too large for 12,000 years from now, but, you know.
It's a bit too large. Okay, buddy. What is your name? Bloosh, can we talk? Just a moment. I'm gonna pull you back into the back corner. We need to talk, buddy. Their name is Sparty McFly. Oh,
yeah, that's... They tried. Make like a slosher and get out of here, butthead!
Can you imagine that name being called on like the Walmart intercom? Sparty McFly calling you to the front desk or whatever the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah. Sparty McFly, get your ass to the front! Sparty McFly! Boop boop!
May I suggest something you don't have? Aim.
Oh damn!
It'll get you plenty of places if you can aim.
Hello, discount on IO skill!
Okay, alright. Well, I mean, I got the cooler off, but I was, hammer fell from the heavens. It, like, fell right on top of me.
Oh, damn.
Like, literally, it came from the sky. And I was like, okay, well. That was, like, divine, almost. I was meant to die there.
You shall not pass.
Or in my teammate's pace, or my teammate's place, you shall not pass gas. Clearly. Ah.
No! The boots!
No. I've killed Advil once again.
Salvatore! No.
They have both been weakened.
They moved into their shot. That's a shame.
I still play a part in every battle.
You really?
I mean, I'm a pencil, that's kind of my job, is to play a part in every battle. The leader gets me for the first time. Too bad I'm coolered, bitch! I'm right back! Good job, idiot. Goodbye, idiot.
That happened at times. Had less than them right away yesterday.
Wonderful. This weapon really is way too easy. Like, I'm not denying it. A lot of the good weapons are just very easy.
Yeah, man, here.
I mean, S-Blast 52, Pencil is
It's actually
one of the easier
been
characters to learn.
Rather even here. Give and take.
I see.
Whatever.
At least this isn't like the last Splatterween where it was like, oh wow, it's not even close. Where Ninja was like in the lead so heavily. Wasn't that one of the bigger, like one of the biggest wins too?
I don't remember.
Conk Clash, wonderful.
Les zombies.
My 10Xs so far have been thwarted by team skeleton disconnecting, so I'm just... Okay, we'll cope. We'll deal with the Conk Clash against the team that was screwed over by the Splatoon gods for like, yeah, let's give you 3 backlines, and then a 52, and that's perfectly balanced team comp. Let's give you only 1 weapon that can fight and everything else can't paint. Well, we get a splish.
Just gonna defensively apply this.
Did you have some premature brain injury as like a child? I feel like
Hacks.
you just kind of stood there, buddy.
Kind of cool. We can have ink swords. Why can't we have ink axes? Why can't we have other forms of ink weaponry?
I feel like an ink flail would be pretty cool, or like an ink nunchuck.
Ink chunks. Ink chunks.
Chucks.
What?
We have the bathtub, but when can we get the urinal?
Oh no.
When can I literally throw the kitchen sink at somebody?
Yeah, that has to be a possible special.
That is like too good of a joke to like not have.
If the weapons could have skins in this game, that would definitely have to be one.
A kitchen sink for like the blob. Hello. That's gonna hurt.
It's just a ultra stamp, just in the shape of a kitchen sink. That's it.
It would work. It would work. Why are we struggling, team? They have no paint. Push. I see. Wonderful failing again.
I could have went off that, even though we were like really turning the tables here at the end.
Oh, team, you failures!
Right, he said it, not me.
Disgraces. Utter disgraces. If I outpainted this blue schematic, I will cry.
Well, did you?
Oh look, I have Turf Inker!
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Huh.
So I have 200 points more than my next teammate. So I am outpainting the sploosh by at least 200 points. Died that many times. I think he just had a brain defect. He stood there in front of an ultra stamp and was like, I accept my fate. Your fate had not yet been decided, sir. You could have moved, done something.
We're both really part of the same weapon? That's fucking crazy. Well, the odds of that. What are the frickin' odds? they swapped.
In what regard?
I thought they were about to have the same weapon, though. Huh. No, I think they were already there and they were swapping. So they chose to swap as well. Okay, I thought I saw a different weapon there. Oh, how about it? They had double chumps.
Oh, that's not great.
I'll show you how to use this weapon, and you who is obviously playing random weapons.
Well. This can only end poorly.
I thought about doing random weapons during this fest, but I thought that might take away from too many, like, 1-star ranks to achieve during next week's Archie. And I'm like, yeah, I just remembered your suggestion. I was like, yeah, that seems cool to go with.
It's a fun thing. It's a really fun way of, like, learning weapons. And it's just a way of playing things you don't often play.
Yeah.
I wish they wouldn't have decreased what it took to get a 1-star, though. Because it was already really fast. Now it just feels too fast. Nope. Ah. Wonderful. We got pitted up against an arrow spray, a reflux, and a wiper when we are an octobrush, a roller, a pencil, and a recycled relic. So we are going to struggle with paint harshly. We are going to struggle with kill power, though.
Right.
Wonderful job, team. Our team is fairly coordinated, so I'm pretty excited about this. Okay, missed. Oh, that octobrush. So close, let me take care of the reflex. Oh, come on! By what means? Get out of here, sir. Ah, there goes our paint, though. Ah, and I get missiled. Okay, wonderful.
That splashdown got ultra sharked. That's hilarious.
There's no chance for paint there. Absolutely no chance.
Go explode. Go explode, sure. If I ever catch an explode, that's what I'm naming it, explode shirt.
I'm going to grab Dynamo. I actually recently have made I made a funny piece of gear for Dynamo, or just a set of gear for Dynamo, specifically because I thought it was amusing. And that is 100% only run speed for Dynamo. I run faster than I swim. But on top of that, I move ungodly fast while running. So I'm basically just running at people and flicking.
Yeah, you're running into position at the trade-off of like, at the trade-off of refilling your ink faster, but getting into places you wouldn't normally get to faster?
No, there's literally no trade-off other than I enjoy running at people with a Dynamo. so very quickly.
Well, and they're just like, what the fuck do I do? What do I do? What do I do? It's literally like the looming threat. Like it's like the Hollywood monster of a slasher film just coming at you. Dun 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 dun. It's like they're running at me and I just don't know what to do. It slowly picks up the pace as they get closer and closer.
That same thing just happens. I had a stamper had tried to pressure my team on our side, but I had already ran behind them, so I just kind of got a free kill because I ran behind them.
I don't fully understand what you mean by that there, Thor. You might have to explain that a little bit more in depth.
I was going, why did I have no team support? What are you all doing? Trading parties, they're all shooters, and they don't know what they're doing. I wasn't even advantaged, sir.
Release the button, but okay. Delicious. But finally it's time for the werewolf.
Oh, there we go, here's our comeback. Ah, that's way too fast. Well, that was a win.
Still gotta think that one over, I'm not certain. If you think you come up with an answer for this question that's over, I'm gonna make sure you get to hear the question that Thor asked of you. Which is, if you're going to do a Pokemon for fun, what will it be?
A Pokemon for fun? Like play a game, or like...
I'm not 100% certain if that means play a particular, play a particular generation just for the fun of it. Try to set up a Pokemon with a particular, setup or gimmick or tool set just, for funsies that might, no matter what it might be. There's probably one or two other things I can't think of right now, but it's like, maybe if you were to be a Pokemon? But that's kind of like, that's a different... That might be a different question for like, what's your favorite? Which one would you actually want to live as? I mean, I don't know. There's probably different ways to like take this question. I'm just not 100% certain.
That is a question I don't think I've ever been asked for. I also, could it be like, are they asking what I would do if I made a Pokemon?
Maybe that could be it too. If you could make a Pokemon, what would it be like? Ooh.
Because I have made a Pokemon, but... It was a long time ago, and it was...
we got a yes after that one. I'm not sure how fast of a yes that was, but that might have been a yes for like if you were to create one. What would it be like?
I see.
Be like, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. I think they've already made the kind of Pokemon I would make, which is Cyclozar. I wouldn't probably make Cyclizardo look exactly as it currently is, but this normal type that can use tons of drags.
Well,
dragon types and stuff.
in regards to making a Pokemon, the Pokemon idea I have is more of it's a quadrupede. It's more of a quadrupedal cat Pokemon.
Okay.
In appearance, but its main gimmick is it has large braids that protrude like whiskers from the sides of its body, and that its evolutions from like the ears, the level of braids increase, and each of those braids grow with a universe. They're tied to a specific universe.
So this almost sounds like a legendary that would evolve.
Admittedly, it's more of just your average Pokemon. They're just very much spectators. They have legendary power, but they don't really use it, nor do they.
Maybe a pseudo-legendary, but okay. I think an alteration would be like, rather than there is a universe related to each one, like it could be like the lore or history of a particular universe is written on each. They say the lore of a universe is written on each braid.
Well, it's not just the lore, it's the progression of a universe. The braids will grow, and as the braids grow, they connect.
The story of a universe is, attached to it.
They will connect into a spiral, and when the spiral is complete, the universe has lived and died. So the universe has completed, that specific universe has completed a full life cycle. It's a psychic and grass type. I oftentimes find grass types to be very, very connected to the world they live in. So that's why I picked it. Plus, I also enjoy psychic types, and I feel like there aren't enough quadrupedal psychic types. Hello, Reflex. Would you like to continue harassing me, or can we?
A cat Pokemon I like. I would like it as well. Oh, their team is Triple E leader. Okay, so all we need to do is help someone get in there and just smack their face.
That was close enough to hit me?
Oh, they totally missed that shot.
Well, that was a win. Oh yeah, that was a win. Super easy win too. Was that 3?
Oh, almost got them off their platform. Okay, so they're ultra cheap. Got it.
I wish Ability Doubler doubled all of your sub-abilities as opposed to just the ones on your shirt.
That would be interesting.
It would also be a little overpowered since technically you can achieve Ability Doubler on clothing items that aren't Splatfesties. But it would give Ability Doubler a bit more use.
I forgot to look at their names.
While you would have a net positive, it would be a rougher net positive because you're losing a singular main ability, and then it's also hard enough to like figure out what subs you want to be doubled. Because the trade-off is suddenly you're going to be doubling useless subs. We're not useless subs, but subs that could have been.
I'm 100% certain that they were all an illegitimate team.
Are you playing open or pro?
Open.
Open. Interesting. I'm playing pro. I don't. Oh, are you playing with a friend?
No.
Ah.
Oh, I
You know, I might take a break and honestly just like do some things for me. Because as much as I love Splatoon, Splatoon is not my life.
Right.
I feel like taking a walk.
Sounds like a great idea. Do that.
Oh.
So, well,
One.
all right then.
I'll get the second one. I really desperately wish my team would support me. They're all there. I only pick fights where my teammates are close enough to support me, and they never, ever do.
I forget which one I already reported. I can't remember the top of the list, the middle.
Really infuriating at times.
Easy peasy. I think I got one of each of the individuals. Sweet. Hariyama. That's fighting tight. Ooh, werewolf.
Last minute triple is pretty good for me. Alright, there we go. That was an easy one. They had done a really good push in return. For like the last 20 seconds, they had released all their specials, so we had been pushed back pretty far into our side, and they had control of mid, but they just kind of lost it because they rushed too far and was punished for it. This goes to show that this is a weapon that punishes overpressuring. Don't try to overpressure a Nautilus or you will. Death is inevitable.
Sable Eye, you were just mentioning yesterday, Thor.
Another strange thing I found about this game is the specials. This game is literally unable to handle like certain maps from the past because of their verticality. Because the specials, a lot of specials break. Oh, we have a 10x against Skeleton. Let's see if they disconnect again.
Do it!
I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, they're totally going to disconnect. Their team is so unsuited for Turf War. Well, we have an Aerospray, a Tri-Slosher, a Splattershot, and a Nautilus. Like, that is... Name a better inking team that isn't just 3 Aerosprays.
Alright. So we're going to have to take one for the team, take one for the better team. You're going to have to lose this one. Remember, Splatoon is not your life, so... You're going to let Team Skeleton win.
It is not my life. It's a 10x, though, so I'm not...
It's not your life.
Because I don't make it my life. This is not... I'm not making this my life.
Yeah, if you win, then that's for you, and that's part of your life, so you can't win. You have to...
I'm not losing this. I think my team could still win this even if we didn't have me. We'd lose some aggression, sure, but...
launching it just for the shenanigans. Because it doesn't actually do anything when you launch it that late. It doesn't look or feel like an old 10%, but I guess so. Yeah, I got it, yeah. Terra! Oh my. I could go for a nice big tasty tortilla sandwich right about now. Maybe with double meat and double cheese. And probably double bread. Just to take the extra bread home. And make another tortilla when I get hungry again.
Oh, that's a bit of lag, Slaughter.
Yeesh.
Go get him, Aerospray.
Silver? What are you doing in this match? It's not you, but it's funny. Because her name is Silver. What a delicious werewolf.
Not sure how close that was. Hopefully it wasn't super close. Oh, was that a loss? Probably.
Oh.
Thank you, teammates. Right, Slaughter. Excuse you? How are you failing this bad, sir? You have one of the easier weapons in this game. You just look at somebody and they die. What is wrong with you? Whatever. Team. Oh god, why? For what reason should we have a Stamper, Umbrella, and a Thule Sculpture? We don't paint. Alright, Stamper, you and I are gonna have to go. No reason that you have killed me. I can end right back. No. No.
I missed by like a lot, but sure.
Oh. Stanford intelligence isn't your strong suit now, is it? No.
Quick, dial 511. I'd like to report a splurter.
A slur?
Splurter, because our erring percentage was 51.1. Dial 511. Dial 911. Murder, splurter. I was making a very long roundabout. Very strange. Fun joke. So you going on that walk yet?
No. I've considered this one my last match. I simply wanted to win against Skeleton.
Fair enough, because we just beat a ghost, so. You know, I thank you for finally taking one for the team and leaving so that I can win more matches against ghosts. I tease. If you can't take the time every now and again to just make a simple joke like that. Because Splatfest being like, oh, we're in opposing teams, you know. May my team win and your team lose. It's part of the fun of the hijinks of Splatfest. And sports and teams and stuff like that in general. I'm rooting for Thing!
They're more enjoyable because now there are 2 losers for a winner.
Yes, even more enjoyment.
And more people are losing, so you could be the singular person in your whole friend group who has picked the winning team and be like,
and well, yeah, and it'd be like, well, at least we lost together. You won alone. Aww. And then you ban him from the server.
What do you mean I'm winning alone? I won with the several thousand people who picked the same thing as me. Clearly, I'm the lonely one. How do you see who's actively winning? Do you just go to Splatnet for that?
No, there's no sites of actively winning.
Interesting.
The only hint you get at who's winning is at the moment of the halftime. And that's it. Nothing else.
Well, that was fun. See you around.
All right, have a good one. Bro makes very quick goodbyes. I'm kind of envious. I said, yeah, have a great walk. Go do some cool things. Silver State is probably going to be playing with some friends later on, so yeah, hopefully a good time. Thanks for hopping on in, Silver. It was fun. Nice change of pace. It's so nice to do that and tune the music. Oh, lame. But we had too much coverage for too long. That's a win. Cool. Yeah, a long final 4 hours, but it is what it is. This many shells and no 100 or triple 3 match yet? Like, just... Huh? Nice. I'm gonna clip that one just because that was so interesting. Feels like a very rare moment. Missed by a lot, but okay. Show your lag. Their batteries just died. It's probably a lot not like it, but yeah, like. Got some on the right side done. Maybe. Nah, that's too bad. Oh well. They missed so much at the bottom. Dude, they missed all that. Yeah, no. We need to go back to the Splatoon 1 way of counting things. There's 100% of the map and ay, ay, ay. Huh. Nice. That's probably about time to go get some ninjas. Who can ninjas goes on anything other than ninja? Should ninja though? Definitely zombie or skeleton. It could probably go to all three. What does it really matter? It's got a halo, right? Because everyone needs breaks every now and again. Or twice a minute. Nice. I guess that's all in vain for our side too. It's good thing things never went south enough. But that mattered. I don't know, I don't think I could create one. Seems fun then, and kudos to those who at least try. The best thing to do is kind of base it off of some sort of myth or story or existing creature. A mix of existing creature and a myth seems to be the best kind of thing. I'll maybe think it over. I don't know if I ever come up with one off the top of my head, but I've just been sitting here on 5 shells. For how many hours? So weird. The mods are a little odd. I handle a pair of maps that are really good with this weapon, so I think. So I'll just keep playing it and gain some more points towards stars. Putting this to 5 would be nice. I think it's only at 4. I'll check after the match. Uh-huh. Will it be a big one? Yeah, probably, actually. Galaxy.exe. Saxophone. Doesn't like saxophone a lot. Anyways, a sizable Pokemon made by a sizable large dude. Yeah, seems about right. You might have to try again on that sentence. Can we letter it? Can we letter it? Can we name it or something? Start with a name and then try to see what we come up with? Maybe. I maneuvered them. Maneuvered the hell out of them now. Whoa, what? Game never gives that to me. What the fuck do you mean they get that? Fucking racist ass game. Sheesh, I swear to gosh. At least that was a real kill. Alright then, what do you say, Nintendo? Oh, wait. I mean, I guess with the vertical swing, rollers are already kind of sort of the axes. Kind of, sort of. Heavy, kind of, sort of. I've literally been on that in that Splasher shoes, and I'm like, oh, they can't do anything here. I can circumvent them by just doing this. And then the game actually gives to them what I have been on the other side of multiple times. Man. Some bull. Absolute fucking bull. What a match this has been. Alrighty. That's not somehow a win for us. Yeah, that makes sense. We were definitely a thing there. Base coverage helps. Well, that was an interesting one. I think the paintbrush I think the brush and the roller were a little salty at me. Just being a mild nuisance there. Just a little bit. Even if Marco wasn't having a great game, we'll get to make up for that. Very nifty. Sheesh, though. Man. Alright. That's funny. That's a good name. Boneless. Hey, go get the Splatfest team. Boneless. Love her. Bye-bye. Okay. Oh, well. There we go. Finally got one. Oh, boy. Hello, huh? Violet will be happy. That was luck. Great distraction over here, giving the team some room. Ah, it's not working out. You're gonna win this one at the end. That's suck feeling. It's such a shame they get all that paint to go with it. Nice. That's pretty damn close. Well, at least finally, after having all those pearls, those shells, those anythings. That's pretty nice. Well, takes care of that. Sweetness. Gotta fix that box, don't I? Alright, fix the box. Phew. Here's Sylvia. Not that I ever completed Beautiful Joe number 2. Great to the games, though. Play Beautiful Joe. Perfect on the GameCube where it first launched. Those beautiful cel-shaded graphics. A series that was a platformer series that was not afraid to be on the challenging side of things. I just couldn't think that this is a mirror match, huh? Based on what they're explaining, would I have survived that? Is it gonna kill? And we're never gonna know. Okay, well... Yep. They were too busy tied up in the center. You can't escape. You also couldn't escape. Barely. Oh, that was a very barely one. I painted just not enough of their base for it to matter. We barely painted just enough of ours. Yeah. Well then. If that's the time for break, I don't know what is. Ow. So, be right back. Tosca? I don't even recognize that Pokemon. I mean, sure, I could probably Google it, but... Team Zombie, you know what? I'll just trust your take on it. Take care across the Team Zombie, and so be it. Monster Rat. Okay. One of them left already. What? Okay. That's Splatoon. Cheers. Delicious sweet tooth decadence. Oh, it's kind of like Aerodactyl. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for that clarification. That helps me immensely. I would definitely put it within terms I could understand and comprehend. I'm gonna say no to that one. I don't think that thing truly hit me, let alone killed me. Dude, I shot the ground and then nothing came out. So, alright, thanks game. very suspicious team. Uh-huh. If anyone was playing that weapon, I didn't do what they got. Very nice. Something nail in the coffin. Halloween. Still another hour of this rotation. I need to use your splashdown back here, so it's helpful to my team. To an extent. They took a hit there, though, so really got them. Definitely not close enough. I specifically planned to take the minimum damage from that thing. Alright. Yeah, you're in the marathon. Someone just relies on so much other than themselves for this. Oh shit. Fucking damn it, man. I think they're rewarded for it, too. Drowsy? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're not legit. That E-Leader is 100% cheating with a modded Switch, but I mean, hey, Nintendo does not catch them all like Pokemon. Drowsy. They go to team, have a good night's sleep. I'm trying to think. I think there's a Splatfest team they can go on, but I don't know if it's. I don't think it's related to this Splatfest. Let me bring up the teams, though. Look up all the Splatfests that ever occurred in Splatoon 3. And see where they might go. I think Drowsy could go under, for the Splatfest of when do you get things done? They could definitely go under Team Nighttime, because when you get that's when you get Drowsy. I think they only appeared at nighttime? But I think, actually then again, only like Hoot Hoots and Murph Pros and certain things only appeared at nighttime. Picture Bill's kind of a stretch. Any of those three, even if they might be poison type, probably zombie from the way they like digest and stuff. Since they're based on like Venus, no, more so like they're based on like the gourd style plant traps, trap plants. Like, this person doesn't have ammo coming out of them half the time. Like, jeez, man. Nice lag, buddy. You ain't good. Probably one of them there, soon competitors. That person definitely participates in the competitive scene, but not because they're good. trying to check on that? Oh, I remember I was trying to check on that. The team it could go on. Never mind. I don't think I do see a fitting team for Drowsy. Well, the double Z's will work, I guess. Dude, that thing says that it damaged me from so far away, not even near me. This game, man. It's being so laggy. Stuff on the waist, but almost with the waist. Dude, how do you take 2 sets of 60 damage and then just not die anyway? They're like, yeah, I think we figured out a team that's just lag enough for you to not defeat. Thanks, Nintendo. Yes, I understand. It goes to win. Because not best RP tournament. If I find any video evidence of the sneak peek looked like 2 years ago, I need to check my own channel, honestly. Those numbers are the same. Sure. Random bullets.jpg. I don't give enough time for my team. Okay. Basically a long ways to go. headphones off for a tiny bit.
about. Only dance around for a kill. Hopefully the team's up to paint a bit. And Liffy. Sure, whatever. And for that one for a second. So they're cheap and they fucking know it. I had you too. Like, what the fuck? Now the mission is just remove all the green and we're good to go. Hey, pt2 gal, have you tried not being bad at the game? Have you tried applying strategy over pure mechanical skill? Do you even have a semblance of intellect at all? You don't on any of those levels. Well, good luck to you. You trash. I'm a very angry dragon, you say. Like, you tried to let the weapon carry you, and then you failed. Ooh, I wish somebody else would learn that lesson. They won't, but whatever. Could check on that menu, but it doesn't really matter, would it? They totally freaking died. Okay, whatever. Sweet. They lost. Good margin, too. Silver, you're still online. I guess as soon as Silver wanted to head out and go for a walk, Silver got dragged into friend group stuff. Probably. I wonder. Well, that's usually maybe we just play with and all that, right? There's the friends ones. Yeah, you did fix it up. Oh, good stuff. Oh, from that distance? Fuck off. Ugh. Man, that's like one of the first times I got touched all match.
Let's go. We're gonna go called out. Can't care for team. That's so dumb. Okay. Shucks. Okay, it's pretty cool that they put on the pallets. On that little splash, they put on the pallets for the Splatfest. Solid, smart, cool, decent, well thought out. Alrighty. 15 more minutes, and I'm just gonna go up there. Forget the last 2 hours being streamed, but
match? Okay. I mean, it's only a mirror match anyway, so. Good practice. Sure, do you mind not lagging so much? Okay. No control over your weapon. No control over push or anything. Got it. Guess we would have won that fight. Die there? Whatever. Alrighty. That was something. Hold into the freaking explosion. I'm not even winning these last 10 minutes. Oh, God. At least the stickers are very shiny. Ears hurt though. So, alright. Well, it's been a Splatfest. Stay hydrated. Thanks for tuning in. Maybe we'll see you again real soon. We'll.